Victor?
Hi there. My name is Chris. I play Victor Lacrosse, and I was out of town last week, and I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, and I don't really remember what there was a murder. I know that someone
There
died
was a moida.
last week, and that's all I remember really.
And what is your
Sleep.
character?
Oh yeah, I am a cruel nano who crafts poisons.
Okay. Sarah?
My name is Kelsey. Play Sarah Cray. I am a drunk Jack who entertains, but that might not be the case after today. And Drew is heartless, and that's it.
Thanks, Kelsey. Great endorsement. Great endorsement. Mason?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Hunter. I play Mason Palmer. He is a driven nano who consorts with the dead. And last week, we almost died, and then Drew killed someone.
Well, last week you were at PAX.
Well, okay, last time we played. Last week I was at PAX,
Lucky
playing
bastard.
Dreadnought,
Lucky bastard.
which was an amazing game.
Oh, if we're talking about what we did last week I spent a lot of money on office supplies to make myself feel better.
And you watched a hose.
And I watched the hose. That is all. Continue.
Okay, Lordy Armor.
I am Gary. I play Argus Yama. I am in. I can't remember my fucking descriptors right now. Oh boy, I'm sorry.
Character sheet on
I'm running on
Roll20.
almost no sleep. Yeah, I know. I need to look at it. I'm trying to do this all from memory. I remember what happened last week.
Don't do it from
I am an
memory.
opportunistic
Memories
player
are
who
rubbish.
sees through metal eyes.
Yeah.
Right. And last week, from what I remember, my character was introduced. The other three washed up on the shore of, what is it? I think it's Darkhaven, something like that?
Dark Perch.
Brain, please start working.
Dark Perch.
Dark Perch, thank you. They washed up on Dark Perch with the broken barrels, and by the end of the session, accused of killing someone.
Yeah. Isn't murder always fun?
Yeah, it's an introduction.
Okay, right.
You killed my father.
So we haven't done this in a while. So I'm going to put you all on the spot for a second. And since it is the dawn of a new day, I want you to tell me what you guys look like this morning. Because all of you kind of slightly hurried to get out of bed and to find out what the hell was going on. So how quickly, how well dressed are you? So
I
start with
always
Victor.
take my
Victor.
time to get well dressed.
I imagine that because he heard quite the commotion going by his door, Lord Yama probably looks sort of disheveled. His tie's in place, his collar's a little ruffled, hasn't sorted his hair out just yet. This is woken up and he's put on a fur coat because he doesn't want to be cold. His just the suit from the night before under that because he's had no time to get dressed, as panic has apparently ensued.
Okay. Sarah, what do you look like this morning?
Fancy.
You look, for someone who's epically hungover, you look really fancy this morning.
Yes.
Wow.
Because
Covered in
I am
fart.
taking my time and getting my ass out of bed. Who cares about the screaming people down at the floor?
I think
Rest
the
and brush
best
my
thing
hair.
I can imagine that your character does is she kind of stumbles out of her room with the rest of the guys who are all kind of suited and booted.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of half dressed, probably wearing everything from the night before. Stumbles downstairs, sees that this what the hell's going on, and just goes, "Fuck this," and then just stumbles back upstairs, and then goes and
Exactly.
gets dressed. I feel like that's more your character at the minute.
Yeah.
Victor will always be late to be looking good when he gets there,
Okay.
if it comes down to that.
Okay.
And also, I did not get drunk the night before, so...
So, the young girl, she, give me a second. I need to look at the notes from last session. Because we need to, kind of go over what actually happened last session because I've missed that step already. Yeah, right, so I can do some plugging right now. So if you want to know what happened last session or any of the previous games, you need to head over to cityofneedlesblog.wordpress.com and you'll find all of the show notes written by Kelsey. And any other bits and pieces that are going up, and hopefully more information on the core campaign when it happens, exclusively revealing at the end of the month, which is going to be cool. So we're starting Season 3 of Core soon, TM. But heading over there now. See, I can plug. Right. Because the problem is I totally haven't forgotten a character's name. So I'm totally not using that to check it out. Okay, oh dear. I don't know if I named him. Can I will give one person a free XP if someone can remember the day guard of the Hawkeyes.
Roderick.
Okay, free XP to you, good sir. Okay, so, to be honest, Gary managed to sum up pretty much what happened last session. So I'm going to skip that bit and get straight onto it. So, yeah, there's a sort of quite a sort of frail-looking man, slightly thinner looking than Victor, really. Dressed up in sort of suit-like attire. Similar, again, quite similar to Victor. It's almost sort of like if Victor's wardrobe was very conservative. He carries a sort of a large sort of apothecary-style leather bag with him. And there's lots of scrolls pointing out of it. You can see sort of the quill of the feather. On the corner of the bag itself, there's like this giant sort of ink splodge. It's seen better days. And to be honest, so has the guy. His hair's a bit dishevelled. He's got a few scars on his face, but he's got them mostly bandaged up rather than sort of healing over. And he seems to be speaking quite in a hushed tone to the woman who's been quite upset, and Mavis. Now, he turns to the young girl, and the young girl, after screaming out that Lord Yama was the murderer, he gets down sort of onto his knees, although you can tell he's not used to that sort of stuff, so you can hear sort of the crick in his knee and sort of the, ow, that hurts, type of reaction. Pats her on the head and says, Sweetie, what proof do you have? What is it? And she pulls out a chunk of bloodied fur and holds it up open palm to the Hawkeye. What do you guys do?
So she's just held up a chunk of bloodied fur.
Mm-hmm. Anyone like to have a? You can have a look.
Way too creepy.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to get as close as possible to listen and watch what they are doing.
Okay, so you're moving in. Okay, Victor.
Or maybe being super creepy. You know, either way.
Well, you are. Your character is pretty creepy. You're getting there. Victor, are you going anywhere near it? This conversation.
Chris, are you going anywhere near the fur?
Probably not.
Sarah?
What color is the fur, or can I see that from that far away?
You'd have to go a little bit closer.
Okay, I'll go look then.
And, Lord Yama?
I will be looking it over, because as far as Yama knows, any of the fur things he's brought with him should not be missing chunks out of them.
Okay, as you get closer, both Sarah and Yama, you both see that it's kind of like a light bluish fur. It's sort of quite soaked with blood, although it's starting to dry on it. The Hawkeye looks down, sort of peers over his spectacles, tuts a few seconds, and goes, nah, sucks his teeth. And then sort of, as he puts his glasses back on and looks directly forward, he spots both you sort of peering over a little bit too interested in what's going on. And he immediately sort of goes, Sir, can you please step back, please, sir? I mean, you're part of the investigation.
I'm part of the
So he
investigation.
does. No, he's talking to me.
Can you just, madam, please, can you just, madam, you really, did nobody clean up the, is that from last night? I swear, if someone opened a bottle. Sorry, madam. Sorry, madam. I apologize. Can you please, can you step back and perhaps just a few more steps back further than the gentleman over here, please? Yeah.
I'll do that.
That's quite potent. Thank you. He looks down back at the fur, and he looks up and he goes, Sir, can you turn around, please, sir?
As referring to me?
Yes, you, sir. Yes, the one in the coat.
Turns around.
Can you turn? Stop. Just hold it right there, please, sir. So can you walk towards me, please, sir? Can you walk backwards towards me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
And so he does.
Just stop. Just don't get any closer, sir. Don't. If you're fine, sir.
Is it just me or does he sound nervous?
He takes out his sort of a small necklace out from under his clothing, and he pulls off the little pendant bottom, and he flips open the metal casing, and inside is a small sort of button, and as he presses it, it creates sort of a red scan grid line pattern all over the back of Lord Yama's coat. And he sort of waves it up and down and goes, that's the data. It's fine, just sir. So just wait a couple more minutes, please, sir. The scan can take quite a while.
Nods to that.
Oh, sorry. Didn't I? Sorry. Is it? Oh, you think it's done now? Thank you very much, sir. He then takes out a sort of a blank piece of slate colour sort of thing. There's a small sort of indentation where he can fit the pendant, and he puts it in there, and the slate itself sort of rises up in sort of shale levels, and it creates a 3D image of your coat, and there is an indentation on the back of it to the bottom left.
Well then,
sir, can you please check the bottom left-hand side of your coat, please, sir?
will do. And then
You find that
What
there
up?
is a chunk of that fur coat missing.
how and when did that happen? By the way, he does not sound happy about this. He sounds absolutely livid.
Yes, sir, I'd rather not call in any of the Gould spas. So if you'd like to come with me, sir, and I'm sorry, but I will have to put you under arrest for the murder.
Right, I imagine you'll continue investigating in the meantime.
I would, sir, but I have to file the tax returns.
Make sure you look into this. Not sure who got rid of him, but I can tell you for
can you give me
certainty
2
that it
seconds,
wasn't me.
please? 2 seconds, please. Uh, right then, we're back. There we go. Okay, so so yeah, he just says, sir, just to let you know that you will be dealt with probably maybe in probably a couple of days' time, sir. So I apologise for the accommodation and the delay in due process.
It's no trouble. We have other business to attend to.
You will you unfortunately you will need to be remaining in this cell. Although I do have to go find the key.
Excuse me. Hello?
Yes. Who? Yes. Sorry.
Hi. I don't know if you need any help with this, but if you do, I could help with it.
How would you help, sir? You're not qualified. You're not a qualified Hawkeye.
No.
And
but...
I presume by your physique you are definitely not part of the Grapnel Guard. So therefore, what qualifications do you possess to help me in this investigation, sir?
I'm good at finding out who killed people.
And that's probably not something you should be admitting in public, sir. I mean, that could indict you into certain multiple murders that may not have gone unsolved.
I feel like if he said he's good at murdering people, that might indict him, but not if he's good at finding people who murdered people.
Yes, but if he finds them and they're dead, then he's obviously killed them. So he's a murderer finding murderers to kill murderers.
Are
Only
you
murdering
saying...
the murderers, though.
So can you just let me get back onto my investigation, please? I'm trying to arrest this citizen, please. Thank you.
I want to know what your qualifications are now. You sound mental.
He's a Hawkeye.
Sounds mental.
Right. Thank you, sir.
But he's colorblind.
Thank you, please. Sir, can you follow me outside, please?
Just following him outside very casually.
This isn't
He.
working.
Okay, so they're gonna go off. What are you three left doing?
Is the girl still there? Or did she went up with them, yeah?
No, the girl's still there.
The girl's still there?
The girl's still there, and the mother's still
I'm
there,
gonna
and
go.
Mavis is still there. The father and son
Which
team
one
have
was
left.
Which one was saying that Lord Ayama killed
The young girl.
the young girl?
Yeah.
I guess I'll go to the young girl.
Mm-hmm.
So you said someone was killed here?
Yes, my grandfather. That man murdered him.
I see. Has everything been taken care of with that, or did you guys just run over here?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, is there a dead body sitting on the floor in your house, or did someone move it?
We haven't moved his body. Not yet. We have. Well, why are you asking me? I'm 8.
Well, I don't know. You're the one who came over and started accusing people of murder.
And you're trying to help a little girl mourn by telling her how to bury her grandfather.
I think it was a little
Oh,
girl.
No, actually, I was trying to help out with
You're a horrible
the
man.
investigation. Since that other guy's useless, I thought maybe I could come over and help you make sure you got the right guy. Make sure your grandpa
Who
didn't.
do you think it is? 'Cause, yeah, it was him. It's his fur coat. It's got to be him.
Is
It's
his
possible.
coat blue?
It's possible, but
Yes.
I can say that I was here all night with that guy, watching him sit in the corner, staring at people. Kind of weird last night, but he was here. So I don't even know when your grandpa died, but he's been here almost the entire night, I'm sure. So I just want to make sure.
He has it's his thing. It's a consequence. He argued with my grandfather. Now my grandfather's dead, so he must have killed my grandfather.
Wait, your grandfather's the mining dude?
Yeah, my grandfather was the foreman of the mines.
Oh, I saw him in here last night.
Yeah, he came home all angry, and they had an argument, and no one would listen to him, and he then sort of went off angry, and then he never came back, and then when he did this, he came back sort of, we presume, sort of early in the morning, and he was dead. The door was open, and there was this chunk of bloody fur. It must have been him. They argued. It's got to be him. No one else in this. Everyone loves my grandfather.
I got it. Yeah, that's good. But especially since the Hawkeye said he can't get there for a few days, he's not going to be able to do any investigative work if the murder happened days ago. So it'd be best if the crime scene is looked at immediately.
Will you leave the
Go
poor
later.
girl alone?
No, I can't.
Look, I'm sat here with the mother, and you're petrifying this young kid. Can you please just leave her alone?
What, is someone else going to help me?
Well, where's
She
the body?
points to Victor and Sarah behind you.
So,
Stop terrifying my villagers, please.
I just think it's her.
You think
Trying
the
to get her
8-year-old
on a
girl did
sweet
it?
inheritance.
What inheritance? The mines have been shut down. They're no use to anyone anymore.
Oh, well, I didn't realize he was poor. My bad.
He was the one complaining about the mines being shut down in the first place, and they were only being shut down under Lord Iyama's orders.
I just want to say every time I type in Yama in Google Docs, it tries to correct it to llama. And I'm really tempted to just let it go to llama and just let Drew deal with the aftermath. Anyways, continue. I haven't said anything to the little kid. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm the
I don't
horrible
freak
person
him out.
here. It's okay.
Isn't this like the third time you've freaked out small children and like just this game alone?
I
To be
didn't freak him
fair,
out. He was a monster, okay? He was a monster disguised as a small child.
Okay. First of all, if you're referring to that time that Sven's mere presence terrified that kid who operated the cart, I did not do anything. I just existed.
Oh, I'm talking about Hunter because like there was like at one point in time we had to go to a daycare center and he was just talking to little children and freaking them out. So I'm pretty sure Hunter's parents like freaks out small children.
It's like a pastime. He gets bored and starts scaring kids.
Well, I'm not exactly a friendly-looking person.
Okay, well,
So-
since you guys have kind of got to decide what the hell you're going to do and stop terrifying young children, I'm going to go with Lord Iyama. So, you are brought to a metallic structure, quite boxy looking. It seems to be like a sort of a small sort of frontier kind of outpost kind of design. It's very simple, probably built out of 2 to 3 sort of rectangular blocks of varying height and width to build sort of one sort of... It's sort of like a guard tower, so to speak, but it's very
Right.
blocky. Inside, it's surprisingly spacious, but that's only due to the fact that the jail cells are literally about sort of 2 feet wide. 2 to 3 feet wide.
Wait.
The rest of the place is kind of... It's... Well... The best way to describe it is that there are bones, bloody bones covering the floor. There's multiple bottles of ale strewn about, a couple of them smashed. There what looks to be like dog fur of some description, sort of in chunks around the room. There's dust, fabrics have been ripped, light bulbs been smashed, kind of thing. And there's kind of like a giant sort of rug surrounded by sort of a bank of pillows on the floor. He goes, I'm sorry, sir. That's. I apologise. I've not cleaned up today.
He just nods that and goes, well, I'll do what I can to sort it out. Nothing I can do while you're investigating.
You're well, yes, thank you very much, sir. You just need to be sort of kept in there just so, yes, due process. Thank you, sir. Just to your left, please, sir. And he opens the door, and then he sort of waves you in. Do you go in?
Alrighty, yeah, I do go in.
Okay, he shuts the door. He then sort of fumbles around to get his keys out. He kind of like thumbs through them, drops them, picks them back up again. Lost his place, thumbs through them again. He finds the key, turns it, locks it, and he goes, "Good. Like I said, sir, the Jarvie will be around at some point when he is back. So if you start smelling like copper or some sort of metallic in the air, or it starts to get slightly warm, or you hear sort of animal cries from downstairs, you'll know he's back."
Nods to that.
Don't worry, he doesn't eat humans.
No, I imagine not.
He prolongs a pause before. Although I don't have any proof, but that's always freaked me out. So yeah, can you just enjoy your time there? I will process you. Sorry. What was your name, by the way?
I am Argus Iyama.
I swear that's meant to. I swear. And. Oh. Yeah. Okay, bye. You are left in the cells of the Hawkeyes outpost.
Presumably having scared someone.
Yeah. So you're gonna be out of play for a little bit.
Oh, I know. I figured.
As suspect number one. So what are you three up to? How are you going to free? Even if you do you free? What's your first move? What's your first move to investigate?
I think the person who talks to dead people should go talk to the dead people.
I was, but no one will tell me where the dead people are.
Just go find the house. Just knock on everybody's door and be like, I'm looking for the dead body.
Is there an old dead person in this house?
You could ask. Didn't she say she was sitting with the mother? Couldn't you ask her where?
But then I don't need to freak out little kids. We send Remy after we send Victor after the moms.
Yeah. I'm just here.
Okay.
Sarah just drinks.
I'm just here.
So,
I just exist. Let's go find the dead body.
So as
Victor,
so who's going outside?
Like outside the door?
Outside the inn. Who's actually going to go somewhere apart from staying in there and get drunk?
Whatever.
Well, I guess
you want to go talk to the dead woman, the dead body. So you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to leave the room anyway.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to go see if I can find the jail.
Okay, you're gonna go find the jail. Sarah?
I can't talk to dead bodies, but I'll go try to find said dead body.
Okay, you're gonna go locate the dead body. Victor?
I'm really just happy that this is the time that I am not a number one suspect in a murder.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so Sarah,
Yes.
you go sort of walking on down to the main streets. You see to the right hand side a slightly run down sort of religious building.
Mm-hmm.
There are a few it wants to be like builders, but they're wearing purple robes.
Okay.
All of them. They seem to be whispering to themselves as you walk past. Do you do anything, or do you walk past?
Let me take a look really quick. Kinda. I want to go try to maybe ask them about see if maybe they brought the body there, because I'm assuming it's a church. I personally know what it is, but character does not.
Okay. So, as you approach these three guys, you sort of, it's two guys and a woman, and they put their sort of hoods over their heads.
Mm-hmm.
As you come towards them, and they all bow to greet you.
I will wave at them and then ask them if they know about the dead person and where to find said body.
That. Ooh, I have an idea. Right, let me find. Where did I put that block of sapphire? I'll be right back. I just need to go find my sapphire. The woman kind of calmly presents herself, bows to you, and brings out her pendant. And on her pendant is a small wooden figurine, but it's like the wood is like a black lacquered effect. And as she holds on to it, give me 2 seconds, please.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry, back. Sorry, where was I?
Purple people.
Oh
Sapphire.
yes. She says you will meet a tall, dark, handsome wooden carving in 40 years' time, after which the world will end. Does that help? Maybe it's the wrong. Maybe this is the wrong figurine for today. Maybe I need to go find the next. I'm gonna go get my box, and I'm sure one of them will have the right prediction for you. I swear to you, don't listen to any of these others. Look, I mean, Amethyst. Look, it's all full of lies. Like, really, who can read Amethyst? It's ridiculous. I mean, look, if you can read Blackwood, yeah, you're fine. It tells the truth. And she sort of hurries off, and then the other guy just says, do you have any silver on you?
I'll give her a piece of silver.
No,
And then
don't believe you do have any silver on you.
I have shins.
Okay, he takes the coffee and goes, okay, I think that's a... Okay, let's have a look. I think you've been duped, love. This isn't silver. I can't help you if you're not going to give me proper silver. I mean, look at it. Look. Can't even read that.
Do you know where the foreman's house is? That's really all I need to know.
What's that got to do with the end of the world? Nothing, has it? No. Why would I be concerned?
Everything.
Look, if you're not going to help me, then there's no point. Get out.
Okay.
Be warned, though. It's coming. The end of the world is coming. The Great Devourer will come.
I like it. I just want to know
Um,
where the foreman's house is.
you kind of like, as you sort of walk away quite quickly from the Purple Order monks, you find that around the sort of the corner to the left-hand side, there's sort of people gathering at the outside of a house.
Okay. I will go to said house.
As you walk in, you realise that there's sort of that everyone's quite hungover. Okay. There is inside the room where the body lies. It hasn't been moved. It's been left in situ. He seems to be slumped over his desk, like a desk. He's got what looks to be like glass shards stuck in the back of his head. There's sort of the distinct smell of rum.
Okay.
And as you look around, you can see there's also on his shoulder and slightly embedded into one of the wound bits is more blue fur.
Okay. I'm assuming that's obviously the dead guy. Can I back up and try to go track down Mason?
You want to go to find Mason now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to head off.
Because I found the house.
Okay, so where is Victor going?
I will also accompany to the house.
So you're just chilling out with me?
Yeah. What up, boo?
Terrible.
Okay. So you three eventually sort of catch up with Mason, trying to get into the Hawkeye outpost. But Roderick has already come outside, and he's holding up some rods, like some yard pole looking rods. Each of them kind of like have a small cage at the top with a sort of a dull blue crystal on the top. And he's not letting you pass, Mason. He's not letting you in. He's locked the door.
Can I not go in?
No, you can't go in. It's Hawkeye property. Do you not understand general law?
General law? No.
Is he related to General Mills?
No. General law is the law enforced by every single citizen. It is the agreed upon rules in which our society survives the Mad King.
You're not allowed to talk to prisoners after they've been arrested?
Not allowed on a Hawkeye property without a Hawkeye present.
You're a Hawkeye, right?
Why do Hawkeyes
Yes, I'm a
own
Hawkeye,
prisoners?
but I am leaving to go set up a cordon. So no one can get in until I am back.
Are you the only Hawkeye?
Yes, I told you. Jarvie will be returning in a couple of days' time. Now, thank you, please, very much, and let me get on my job. Thank you. And he sort of storms off.
Did you guys find the house?
We found the house.
Let's go to the house.
As he sort of walks off, he places one down already, and he walks quite to a distance and places another one down, and between the two poles there is now this thin sort of almost oil-like panel of this sort of grey turquoise colour.
Is that?
Mason, try and touch it.
And he, as he then places another one, it then makes another panel, and he's placing them around the edge of the village.
Mason,
Dude,
try
what
and
is that
touch it.
thing? Roderick,
Yes.
what is that?
That is a cordon. I told you I'm setting up a cordon. That's why you can't go inside. Like, no, will you please just let me get on with my job?
No, wait, tell me, what does it do? What is it?
It is a barrier that stops people from entering or exiting.
Wait, Why are you trapping people in the town?
Because everyone is under suspicion until we can actually find the proper murderer. I mean, Lord Iyama is perfectly fine, but he
Question.
He works for the Matricious Guild, so I don't really want to get in trouble, especially when I file my next tax returns. So I kind of need to find someone who actually may have probably done it rather than him. I mean, he's a perfectly nice guy. He may have done it. I don't really know.
So you won't accept our help in solving the murder?
Not until Jarvie comes back. I need Hawkeye's support. I mean, I'm not that qualified for this.
Check it out though.
Can I hear all this bickering?
Yeah, pretty much. This is probably they're setting up outside the police station. Yeah.
Check it out, Roderick. I feel like I know you. I feel like I named you.
I don't know
Roderick.
who the hell you are.
So I don't know about this Jarvie guy, right? But you guys are stationed here together. What would the Hawkeye think if by the time he got back, you solved this murder on your own? Wink.
He'd probably take all the credit for it, and no one would believe it was me. So regardless of whether
Wink. We got your back, Jack.
it
We're gonna help you
doesn't
solve
really
this.
matter. I'm only meant to be his keeper. I'm basically his nanny.
So what we do is we get this murder solved before he gets back. Report to your officials before he gets back, and then he can be like, "Well, I solved it," and they'll be like, "No, you didn't, Jarvie. You're a goddamn liar." And now you have his job, and he is your reward.
Yeah, but finding the tax returns is my reward. I don't like all this adventuring nonsense. Look at it all. Look, they get hurt. Look, this was when I went into town to go do some filing. Look,
Roderick, you have
see?
zero backbone. I need you to man up.
So-
I need you to man up. A man has died, and you're trapping everyone in the village with a murderer.
By the process of elimination, at least we'll find them. Eventually.
Not if you get murdered also.
Can you take 1 XP?
Yes.
And give one to a friend?
You know what? Gary, you seem like you really need something in there.
Hey.
Okay, because you've been yabbering on so much to him, trying to convince him to join your plan, as you sort of finish up your speech, he places the last of the cordons and blocks off the entire village.
Roderick, you've killed us all.
And he goes, that remains to be seen.
You've killed us all, Roderick.
Now,
I wanna let you know.
Look. If you want to have an
you straight to the
opportunity to
Eagle
prove
Eyes.
yourself, and perhaps you may want to survive, then perhaps you should find the killer yourself before perhaps one of you three dies.
That's what I've been
That's what
suggesting
we're
the whole
trying
time.
to do.
Then go and bloody do it then.
God
What
damn
is
it,
wrong
Roderick.
with you, Roderick?
Can we see the body?
Let's go. Let's just go. I'm done with Roderick.
He goes back and he says, I'm not paying you.
That's okay.
And I'm not killing you right now, so I think we can call this even.
And don't consider yourself a Hawkeye from this. You're not contracting.
I don't want to
Cool.
be an eagle eye or a fucking vulture eye or whatever the hell you people are.
Although, if you have insurance, I need to take that down.
The hell is insurance?
Well, if you break some bones, there's a doctor that I know that can make new limbs. It's just to make sure that
I got insurance. It's not dying. That's my insurance.
Okay, well, I don't need that for my files then. I'll go interview Lord Diarma. That might be perhaps maybe I should buy him a few things first. Oh, I can't get out, can I? Okay, I'll be at Mavis's. I'll be at the Drunken Talon. Okay, okay.
Meanwhile, during this whole dialogue, Lord Yama just stacking the fucking bottles in the cell, like smallest to biggest or something, because he's bored.
Singing 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
While he's doing that,
Yes.
take one down, pass it around, drop the bottle, and break it.
Right.
Shit, I gotta sleep there later.
Alright, let's go find a dead body.
So you guys go to where the body of the foreman was. and the son-in-law's there, and he's like, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Thank you for coming to pay your respects, but how did you know my father-in-law?
Oh,
We don't.
And then I would kindly ask you to leave. This is a very private and personal gathering.
I got that.
Yeah.
Roderick sent us over here. We're working with the Hawkeyes. We kind of need to examine the body really quickly.
Okay,
It won't
can
take-
you roll for me deception?
Technically, he said that we could.
He did
We're
tell
just
us
not
to come
getting
over
paid.
here.
Yeah, but you didn't say you were a Hawkeye.
I didn't say I was a Hawkeye.
Yeah, you
I said
said
Roderick the Hawkeye sent us over here.
Mm-mm. You're
He
implying
said
that you're
we're working with them,
Yeah,
which
and he's not.
technically isn't false.
Go on, just roll for me, just to put.
I'm gonna put in a level of effort.
Can I assist?
That's a 12.
Yeah, that's fine. He's a bit sort of shaken up, and I think because he's shaken up, he believes you a little bit more.
Excellent.
And he goes, Rod, I didn't know they were training new Hawkeyes outside of the city, but okay. What does he Sorry, what does he send you over for?
I need to question him.
Question. He's unfortunately he's dead.
I know. Don't worry about it.
Wait, you're one of those, aren't you? Oh,
I'm sure I know what you're talking about.
you're one of those death speakers.
Yep.
I don't like that sort of magic.
Well,
It's unclean.
It's okay. I also got to examine the body, so I'll
He's a
need to get
doctor.
over there too. Medical examiner.
This is-
This is the professional name. Thank you.
Okay. I don't want my children to see this. This magic is perverse.
yeah, it is. It'd be really weird if children watched it, which is why I love doing it in front of them.
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
So he.
Want to see it move?
So he. Oh. No, give me a second. You off. Right. So he takes his children and the women folk. He leaves one or two of the men outside just to stand guard of the building, just to watch over his father, and he takes everyone to takes everyone to the Drunken Talon.
Okay. Okay, guys, really important. What questions should I ask him when he wakes up?
Who killed him? I think that one's really important.
That one's really important, but I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be some loophole that some magical being who is controlling his voice will use to get out of answering that question. So anything else?
Did Lord Llama kill him?
Who are you talking to? Oh yeah,
No, we're,
dead
we're
guy, sorry.
talking to each other. We're discussing. We're
Yeah.
discussing what questions we're going to ask.
Oh,
the dead
okay.
body.
Why does this town have an obsession with the color blue?
That is useless.
No, it is very
but
important to
I
my
can ask
knowledge.
Who?
Okay. Thinking who killed
Who else? Who else would want to kill you?
Who
not
killed him?
Lord Llama.
Who might want to kill him? And what he was doing last night before he died. Let's go.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I think an even better question, right? Is who else hates Lord Llama that would want to falsely imprison him?
I don't know if this guy knows that shit.
Yeah, he might not. Sounds
Let's
like
just
Lord
go with
Llama's
this.
a pretty hated
I can ask
guy.
him more questions later. Let's just start
Okay.
with this. Okay, I'm going to spend four intellect points to be able to ask him 3 questions. I'm going to remove my glove and place my palm on his forehead. Is Drew there?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So what are the questions you're going to ask?
I am going to ask him who killed you.
Mhm.
If he doesn't know who killed him, my second question is going to be: do you know anyone who would want to kill you? And then, what were you doing last night before you died?
Okay, give me a second. Sorry, I'm coughing.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Sorry.
I think there's something I remember reading about your particular traits.
Okay, sorry. My brain is a bit messed at the minute. Can we take like 5 minutes, please?
Yes.
Sorry. Alright, we are now back in the game.
By the way, I read that bit. You're good. I was thinking of something else, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh dear. So the questions are, first question. Go.
Oh, first question is just the questions I'm going to ask are: who killed you? If he doesn't know who killed him, I'm going to say, do you know who would like to have killed you or wanted you dead? And then, what were you doing last night before you were killed?
So first question, he does not know.
Yeah, thought so.
Second question, he would like to blame it on Lord Iyama, but he said that he has no enemies. And the last thing that he was doing before he came home was that he was talking to some girl.
Did you just say some girl?
Yeah.
I will ask him an additional question.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask him to describe the girl. Who was it?
I don't really remember. She might have been local, but my mind's dead.
Damn it. Oh well. I guess that's all I get from him. Your turn, Chris. Victor.
I'm going to try and examine the body.
Okay. What are you looking for?
The wound that killed him, right? Whether it is consistent with, like, the height and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to get real fucking CSI on this.
Okay.
I got biology and that might be it. Biology.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Give me a second. Sorry. Just typing something out to someone. So... Sorry, I've completely lost my train of thought. I'm really sorry about this. Where were we?
Victor was going to examine him, and I asked if I could assist.
Yes.
Alright. Oh, that's a 12. Let me try and yeah, there we go. 13. 16 with the assist.
Yeah, that's fine. So what are you looking for specifically?
I am looking for, like, what appeared to be, like, what killed him, whether or not it would have been plausible for old Lord Llama to have been the one to dealt the blow based on, like, where the impact was or whatever. Like, I think Kelsey said it was, like, on his head.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Well, you can see that in situ the body was sitting down when it happened. and the strike to the back of the head seems to be what you could probably look at as a sort of a ale glass.
Okay.
Or a bottle.
We know he's killed at his house, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never heard of an ale bottle killing someone.
Well, if you strike it over the back of the head hard enough.
Must be a punk bitch.
So I was about to say that can happen, but then how the hell would the glass shards like get stuck in the back of his head like knives? They'd be all over the goddamn place.
Well, if you smash the bottle, and then you use the smashed end and stabbed it into the back of his head.
God.
That's rough.
This doesn't seem very planned out ahead of time.
You're kind of, the son-in-law kind of comes back and says, I'm sorry, but we need to deal with the body. Can you please, unless there's anything more.
How much of that fur
You're good.
is do I find in his head real quick?
Not that much. It's like little tiny slithers of fur.
Okay.
That throws that other theory out the window.
Okay. So
So
unless you really have anything to do, I'm going to move it on to the evening now.
just
Unless
looking
you've got
for that
anything to
girl
do.
is all I have now.
So you're sort of sat around the table, Lord Yama. You've been made pretty comfortable as much as possible.
Right.
He apologizes for the situation, but common law, as he sort of says, as you well know, I do need to keep you in custody until we can find the murderer, if indeed you are not the murderer. But he says, as part of the meretricious guild himself, he apologizes for the situation and tries to make your life as comfortable as possible.
He just nods to that and goes, I understand. I was pointed out as a potential suspect in an investigation. There are rules to follow. There's no reason to panic.
Okay. So you three are sat around the table. Okay. What are you discussing? This is sort of the evening time. What are you discussing? The villagers kind of, you can hear sort of whispers around the table that a couple of people are annoyed that they can't leave the village, but Mavis is happy because everyone has to stay in the area, and then Four eats with her or drinks with her, so she's making a bit of a profit.
Right, so this is for them, and I'm still sat in my cell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. So what are you discussing anything, or are you just really confused about what's going on? Or do you have an idea who it could be?
Oh gosh, do you guys know anything? Any ideas yet?
I'm only leaning with Kelsey on her meta decision, so in character, no.
Okay, well I guess as sort of as a favour to you guys for helping out a little bit, Mavis tells them that he knows that the Hawkeyes won't do anything for you. They won't help you out, but she'll keep up the rent until this is over. You'll keep up your board until this is over, and she says drinks on the house.
Thank you.
So you guys are now pretty much by the end of this evening plastered again. The celebration is also going in full swing regardless of the murder. So this is the second day of the we're free from the Lord Epis party.
I just like that. The guy who's been suspected for the murder of the foreman, we're still free. He's a hero.
So the party goes on late into the night. Kelsey again, being a drunkard. You drink far too quickly, far too early. Mavis helps you again back up to your bed.
Can I again state that I'm not drinking?
Mm-hmm.
I'm also not drinking. I guess I'll talk with Victor then, since Sarah's over there getting smashed. Victor,
Sup, bro?
do you have any ideas yet? The only thing I can think, I don't know who would kill that old guy. I mean, I don't know anyone around here, but from what they've said and he said, no one wanted to kill him. That I can
Right.
think of. The only thing I can think is someone wanted.
As you guys are having this conversation, the doors fling open of the tavern, and a slightly fat woman in black robes, accompanied by 3 or 4 other people in black, 3 other men in black robes, come in. She's wearing, she has like a large sort of scythe that she uses as a walking stick, as she kind of hobbles over to the bar and starts and pours herself a drink. The door's shut behind her by her two of the robed figures.
Huh.
So
What's
anyway,
this all about?
Maybe you can see Mavis in slightly engaging conversation. She doesn't seem too pleased that they're here, and you see a couple of other people kind of whisper. Can you roll a listening check?
Yep.
Doop, 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 doop.
8.
16!
Victor, you hear sort of some of the villagers going, who are they? Like, how did they get in? The barrier's meant to stop anyone getting in or getting out. They're not from a strange. Who are they? Strangers. What are they doing? That kind of like, who the fuck are they? And as you know, no one's meant to get in from the cordoning off. Mavis does not seem too happy at these presents, although she tolerates it. She storms over to a table in the corner and just tells the people on the table just to move, and she kind of apologizes before the 4 henchmen and the fat woman. Walks over to the table while she hobbles a little bit with her stick and sits down.
Do I notice any insignia or anything on their clothes?
If you want to roll a perception check.
I can try. 10.
You can see they do have some sort of formal markings, but you can't really tell in this sort of crowded room.
Okay. I think we need to talk to Lord Ayama. Lord Lama. Yeah.
I agree.
Since no one really wanted to kill the old man as far as we can see, the only thing I can think is that someone wanted to get Lord Ayama arrested, and I don't know if they kill people for murder here, probably. Probably wants him dead for some reason. Anyone who liked the mine could have wanted that since he was closing it, so we should probably talk to him.
Is that what you're going to do?
Well, it's like we had dinner and Kelsey's completely drunk now, right?
Yeah. She's already gone up to bed.
Yeah, I guess we'll do that in the morning. That useless Hawkeye's probably asleep or something.
Okay. As you're going up to bed, you see the door swing open again, and there is 2 more hooded figures in the same sort of cloth insignia. They seem slightly out of breath and quite agitated as they enter. They then join the rest of the table as you go up to bed.
Victor, did you recognize their symbols?
I don't think so, but let me check. Drew, can I roll anything?
Yeah, you can roll heraldry.
Alright. Net 20.
Convergence.
Okay, what does that mean to me, though?
Those are probably the people that you'll be needing to hand over the artifacts to, or at least being accompanied by going to the Convergence HQ. These are the contacts Scarlet was sending you to.
Oh, those are our peeps. Those are our peeps.
Oh.
We need them. They're Convergence.
Don't
That's
say
what
that
she
too
was.
loud.
I'm not. They're Convergence. That's the people that she was sending us.
Oh, okay. That's good. They'll probably still be here in the morning.
We can only hope.
Since, there's a barrier. I lock my door several times, adding as many locks as are on the door or can be put onto the door.
Okay. I'm gonna again. Well, sorry, I'm gonna have to go back for a second. So, sorry. Right then, we're back.
Yay.
So, the next morning, the barriers are still up. As you look outside, there seems to be there seems to be like a small gathering of sort of early morningers outside the Hawkeye's place.
Oh God, Roderick's dead. I am composed. I think I'm good now. Alright, so are we gonna go look at the dead body? Or did everybody die?
Which one?
The new
Everyone's
one
dead?
that's obviously just formed.
Overnight,
outside the Hawkeye place?
Lord Yama, you did hear arguments downstairs.
This is gonna go wonderfully.
You know that there was a second voice, although they hardly spoke. But things got quite heated quite quickly, and you did hear that there was perhaps some sort of fight or violent stuff downstairs. But of course, you can't tell anyone because you're upstairs in a locked cell.
Well,
So,
might
yeah,
as well
this
go
was
look.
me, and apparently downstairs I heard, like, the guy who put me in the cell the other day talking with someone, and then shit got scary, and I know, but I cannot speak. Well, I can't tell anyone as of present.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's go check out the large crowd of people. Yay.
Maybe because are you not having breakfast?
Not yet.
All right.
Can't have breakfast when there's murder on the table.
Alright. Just fills me
I-
up with all the death and destruction.
That's out of character. I've just thought of that Persona 4 comic on the net. You know what I like to talk about? Murders.
Right. So you guys head towards the Hawkeye place, and yes, indeed, as you have correctly surmised, Roderick is also dead.
Great.
Oh wow, he is?
Yeah.
Well, he was useless anyway, so.
But you see that next to him is a torn piece of cloth.
Is it from Lord Dion's coat?
It's black, and it has sort of silver stitching on it.
Black and silver.
I'm gonna look at my suit.
Right, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at mine. I don't think I have any silver.
No.
Is my clothes black and silvery?
No.
Okay, so it's obviously the
Okay,
Grim
okay.
Reapers.
I don't care then.
It's the Grim
Hey,
Reaper people.
is-
If this guy tore a freaking cloak off the Grim, or a piece of Grim, like Grim Reaper's
However-
cloak, he's metal as hell.
However, he seems to have what looks to be like lashes on his back.
Like
Like
whip.
lashes from a whip or lashes from like
Well, you
fake
can't really
eyelashes?
tell, but his back is all cut up.
Okay, so whip lashes. And not
Victor,
fake
doctor that
eyelashes.
shit up.
Because that's definitely what I just pictured in my head. Was he just had a bunch of fake eyelashes all over his face, all over his back.
Somehow I feel like I'm gonna be the one blamed for this.
Doctor that shit up.
Okay.
I only know how to make
Is
these
anyone
wounds, I don't know how to
attending the
fix
body?
them.
Are there just a bunch of people standing around staring at the dead body, or is
Yeah.
anyone doing anything?
Uh-huh.
They're just staring at him?
Now contaminating
I'm
the
gonna
crime
jump down
scene
there.
very quickly.
Get the hell away from here.
Are you trying to be intimidating?
No, I'm just telling him to get the fuck out of the way. So
no,
they can stop
he's
messing
trying
with
to
me
be
up.
loud because it's this.
Okay, so you're persuading them
load
to
of
get out of the
people.
way then.
Yeah.
Get your roll persuasion, please.
Oh, wait. Sorry. God, my connection is horrible. There, it's thinking about rolling. 1. I'm gonna re-roll that.
You probably should.
17.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You managed to.
You know what? I lied about that. I don't have any XP.
Oh.
Someone give me an XP.
No, you can't do it. No, if you didn't have the XP to re-roll, then re-roll doesn't count.
Not. That's a 1.
I'll give him an XP.
No,
If I give him an XP, can he re-roll again?
No.
And not take the 17?
I'm gonna just say for the sake of he rolled a 1. He rolled a 1.
Alright.
Because Drew has a plot.
Guys, get out of here. And I'm just gonna punch me.
You try, but you sort of like, guys, your voice just falls on deaf ears, and more of the villagers kind of just come in. The most intrusive of the Purple Order monks, who start laying their fingertips on every single thing, shouting at each other about competing different apocalypse stories, and trying to prove that their object that they're touching has a superior and more conclusive evidence of the end of the world than they do.
Okay. This is horrible. They just ruined almost anything we could have used. And now the purple people are here.
And now the purple people are here.
Purple people eaters.
Okay. Can we get close to the body?
Yes.
I want to try and grab that piece of cloth and put it in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And do I want to be an asshole right now?
Yes.
Go on.
Guys, should I do something stupid?
Yes.
Right, I'm going to perform necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
On the dead body.
Yeah. What does
So I
this
put
do?
my hand on him and he comes back to life. He doesn't have any of his memories or special skills. He's just a creature that obeys my commands.
Okay, so you literally freak everyone out, and everyone in the village disperses as quick as they went in.
Oh,
And
thank
they,
God,
in the
they're
process,
gone.
trashing in panic the rest of the place.
That's okay. I already ruined everything. And then I will, after they run away, I will release my necromantic magic and let him become a dead body again.
Okay.
Okay, Remy, you can do whatever you want. Or Victor.
Eh, not Remy anymore.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing, Chris?
I'm gonna look at his wounds. And I'm going to check to see if I still have my whip on me.
You do not.
Damn it. And now I'm just gonna pray that no one remembers what I've said to that man or the weapon that I had on my hip whenever we got into town.
Did you have a whip when you got in town?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The only one who knows who said anything is Yama, and all he knows is that there was a bunch of arguing downstairs. Speaking of which,
Now this guy's dead and can't stop us, let's go talk to Ayama.
Where llama? Da 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 da. Let's go save the were llama.
wait a minute. I was about to say, also, for the GM, could I tell who the second voice was? Like, because I imagine a male would sound very different from like a female. So who was arguing with that dude? Like, what was the gender?
Gender of what?
The person who was arguing with that dude.
Female.
Ah.
So can we go inside, or is like the door to the jail locked?
The jail is locked, but You do have a dead body with the person who probably has the key.
Let's see if that guy's got the key.
Well, there's nobody else around here anymore.
Yeah.
What?
He's got the key?
He has the key, yes.
Okay.
So you can go upstairs and go and open the door, yes. So do you go and rescue Lord Yama?
Yeah, why not?
Rescue? No.
Oh. You
So
leave
we're
it
gonna
in
at least talk to him.
there? Okay.
I just want to talk to him.
What are you going to talk about?
Hey, dude.
Hmm?
Mr. Llama, so...
Yes. And it's a Yama, thank you.
Yeah, Ayama. Do you know who killed that guy?
Do
Roger.
I know? No. What I can tell you, though, is that I heard a female arguing with him. And, sure enough, come morning...
Oh, sorry, mine.
Actually, did you find anything near... What I'm guessing is his body, since you just said he's dead.
We found this piece of cloth.
Right, well that pattern should be pretty distinct. In fact, hey, can I roll
Looks like
anything
it.
to
I
see
thought
if
it
I
would-
can tell anything about that piece of cloth that he's holding up to me?
Yeah, go on.
Alrighty. Up. Or I can put down like I normally do, because I've not rolled today! Hey!
Yes, you know exactly what that symbol
Mhm.
is.
What symbol would that be?
I'm going to message it to you.
Ooh, secret.
I've already got a sneaking suspicion of who I want to go beat up. And my Skype's gone.
Okay.
So you said it was a girl arguing with him?
It was a woman.
Yes. Female, distinctively, yes.
That's what the old guy said.
Do you reveal?
I probably would, because they've now been... like, the guy who was killed had a piece of them near him. So, Yama will tell you that the piece of cloth that you are holding is a style specific to the Convergence.
Not what I was thinking. But we can go with that.
Right.
Do you... Just one more question before we go. I have.
Mhm.
Do you know anyone, like the Convergence for some reason, or anyone else in town who would want you dead or in jail?
I can't imagine so. The people are happy that I'm offering them new jobs. I had nothing to do with the poor foreman, and now this has turned up. Has anyone new arrived recently? I wouldn't know, as I've spent the night here.
Well, I don't know if the Convergence used to be in town, but some showed up last night.
Right, and now a piece of their clothing is near a body.
But
Where are
you were
you?
framed the other day. They didn't get you until
Yes.
last night. Everyone thought it was weird because they came through the barrier. The old guy was killed yesterday.
This
Or
is
2 days
true.
ago.
Gary, can you roll for me a memory check, please?
Oh. Alright. Or I can hit my one key instead of my thing on my number pad. What do I remember?
Okay. From outside your window, you did see quite late last night. You did see Roderick seem to be arguing with two cloaked figures
He would
outside the building.
Well, considering they've just been pegged for Convergence, he probably wouldn't...
Most of the conversation was like, "How the hell did you get in here? You shouldn't be in here. What the hell are you doing? Why are you here? Who are you? I should report
Yeah,
you,
right.
etc., etc."
Right. I would probably relay absolutely all of that, because that sounds like, it's like, oh, we just found a piece of these people near this guy who's now dead. There's clearly heated argument, and those guys are suspicious, because it was the middle of the night, they were wearing cloaks, clearly they didn't want to be identified. So yeah, Iyama ends up relaying all of that back to the party.
So yeah,
Do you remember exactly what time that was?
Can I roll another memory check?
I would say that he would be able to tell you that it was probably before that they turned up at the place at Mavis's.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
It wasn't. It was late in the evening, but it wasn't.
right. So he'll give you a general time frame, and I think from there the characters connect that that's before they got to Mavis's, because obviously he doesn't know they've gone there.
Right. Yeah. We can check with them. We'll get you out of here, don't worry.
Just
Don't
he nods.
Okay. So what do you do now? You've got about the afternoon now.
Okay, what do you guys think?
Um,
Because I've got an idea, but it's kind of weird.
In the background, 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
woman yelling at him. So I mean, that one might be. What's her name? Mavis.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I want to talk to Mavis. I mean, two different people have been framed for two different murders on 2 different days. They couldn't have both done it. Ayama was in jail, so he couldn't have done the second one, and the Convergents weren't here the other day, so they couldn't have done the first one. And both people that were... I mean, your whip was used the second time, and Mavis and Ayama's cloak was broken the first time. And both of those things were in the inn. And Mavis has keys to all the room, apparently, since she comes in and wakes everyone up. Just what I was thinking.
So you think it's Mavis then?
I'm considering it.
Okay. So what is your course of action for this afternoon?
Please say you guys are gonna play good cop, bad cop.
Who's the good cop?
You be the good cop. Oh wait, do you want to be the bad cop? I'll be the good cop.
You're not good at anything.
We've never tried me at good cop. I might be good.
Okay, we can try that.
Alright.
I'll be the muscle in the background, just like the intimidating muscle in the background.
So you go to Mavis's. Mavis is surrounded by some of the family of the foreman. As they spent much of the night here. Not that many people seem that bothered with Roderick's death. Although they're kind of now wondering who the hell's going to be in charge. Because because Jarvie, who's the other Hawkeye that runs the night shift, if he's missing or not around, and Roderick's dead, there is literally no one in charge to police the area.
Good.
So Mavis is having kind of a meeting with some of the other villagers about who should be running the village and what the hell should go on.
Well, we need to get her alone, right?
Yeah, it might be good. Schedule a meeting, if you will.
Yeah. Well, you're being the good one, right? I think you should do that.
Going over to Mavis's.
Okay. So yeah, you see Mavis as you get in. She's talking with a bunch of the bunch of the heads of the families and stuff like that to organise what's going on. What do you do?
Alright. I'm gonna be like, yo, Maves.
Excuse me, I'm currently organising village business. You'll just
And
have to wait, sir.
And I understand and I respect that. But I think we need to have a meeting. El Pronto.
Why would that be?
Because some things are not lining up. If I were to play a connect the dots game, the dots don't connect. If you get what I'm saying.
Look, if have you been drinking my private reserve?
I don't drink. That stuff's poison.
Well, you're making as much sense as if you were.
That's what I'm saying. Nothing's making sense right now.
Do you want me to call you a doctor?
I am a doctor. Ish.
Then you should probably self-medicate if things aren't making sense.
I don't want to take my medicine. It's kind of like poison.
Then why are you complaining that you're ill to me?
I'm not ill. I'm saying
Then will you
everything
let me
that's
get on with my
happening
business
isn't.
then, please?
Alright. Check it out. I'm gonna let you get along with your business.
Thank you.
What time is it right now?
She ignores you and goes back to talking.
Meeting. Your office. I'll be there. 2 hours. I'm gonna take your silence as a yes.
She continues to organise and ignores your conversation. So what do you guys do?
I guess we wait in her office.
For 2 hours.
No, I mean, we do something for an amount of time equal to about 2 hours, and then go to the
so
office.
We skip 2 hours. So this is like mid-afternoon now. You can start hearing downstairs. So she takes you down into the cellar, which is her office is down in the cellar.
Okay.
So she'd say that's behind the bar. So she's a bit surprised to find you back there because it's employees only. But she goes, God, you're persistent. What would you like? What is going on?
I'm here for a scheduled meeting.
What scheduled meeting?
The one that we set up about 2 hours ago. Remember, I was like, meeting in your office, 2 hours, and then you didn't say anything, and I was like, yeah, I'll take that silence as a yes.
No, I wasn't paying attention to you, dear.
Well, you're here now.
What can I do for you?
So check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain to me
Mm-hmm.
what your whereabouts were the
Mhm.
past 2 nights?
I've been here, looking after my patrons.
Now, do you have anyone who can confirm that alibi?
Pretty much the entire village.
Now, were you here all night?
Yes, because I'm not leaving I'm not leaving those brothers alone with my booze. Don't be stupid. I'll be run dry before I do that.
When do you sleep?
I sleep during the. I haven't probably slept in the night. That's probably something I should probably not want to think about right now.
I mean, because you come and wake us up at like 7:30, and then you make breakfast, and then you serve lunch, and then you're up all night.
Yeah, well, I'm used to it, dearie. I'm older than you.
I don't know if you can get used to that. I mean, he's a doctor, so you'd have to ask him.
Yeah. Typically, with extreme fatigue, you tend to have blackouts, missing time periods. It's not looking well for you right now, Maves. I'm on your side, though. I want to let you know. There are some people who are not on your side, and I almost disagree with them.
Oh, that reminds me. Someone by the name of Big Mama has requested to meet you this afternoon.
Oh,
this
yeah.
evening.
We'll get with old Big Moms in a bit.
I would be quite careful with Big Mama. She's a lot to handle. And if you're involved in what I think you're involved in, I would probably be turning to one of you guys as who might be the prime suspect if you're involved in that sort of thing, if you understand what I mean.
But here's what I'm saying. We got 2 different murders, right? On 2 different
I don't care,
nights.
sweetie. I need to go back to running my bar. You go do your thing somewhere else, please, and get out of my
So let me
cellar,
explain.
please. Goodbye.
Let me explain. You're
Goodbye.
fine. 2 different
Goodbye.
murders. I'm saying what I'm going to say.
Bye.
2 different murders on 2 different nights.
She
The
starts
only thing that is
physically
in
pushing
common
you out
is that
as
there
you
is a
try to
woman
explain.
involved And that woman would have
She
to be
pushes you out of the bar from behind the bar and just dumps you on the other side and says, "If you want anything, I'll be over to take your drink, sir, but other than that, can you leave me alone, please?"
Alright. As the only law here, we're gonna have to arrest you.
She says, "Unfortunately, due to common law, you can't enforce that.
We were left in
Only an
charge by
appointed
the
official or a
Hawkeyes.
Hawkeye can enforce general law, and you're neither that important or that skilled."
We got the cuffs? You got the cuffs? Put her in the cuffs.
What cuffs? Who has
Did we
cuffs?
did we not take the cuffs from the jail?
Kelsey's got some rope.
Yeah, there you go. Tie her up. Let's take her to the Hawkeye facility.
I'm not doing anything.
Come on, hon. Put her in cuffs.
No, I think we should go talk to Big
You know, I was supposed to be the bad cop, and I'm thinking this is a bad idea.
Well, I mean, can I just chip something in because it was just said?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this has just told them they're supposed to be meeting someone who they need to be careful around because they're involved in unsavory business. He's arguing with a woman. Huh. I wonder what happened. It's like that's the only person you've heard that about. Everyone else has not said a word, but she's apparently got a bad reputation.
Big Mama.
Oh.
I don't think anybody by the name of
Also,
Big
did anyone else miss the joke that Mavis made?
No, I didn't.
Big
I missed
Mama
it.
is a lot to handle, really?
Oh, yeah, I got that.
Maybe we were just trying to deny that it existed.
We see your tricks, Drew. We catch your
Yes.
jokes.
Right.
Alright, Mavis. We're letting you off this time, but I'm keeping an eye on you.
I'd rather you not. You're pretty ugly. Thank you. Bye.
Aw.
More of a reason to suspect you as my #1 suspect.
I'm just
no, you
picturing
shouldn't
him like
displace your own feelings of self-hatred onto other people.
Don't worry, Mavis.
That's why we got kicked out of Margaret's.
Yeah, I realize.
You know what? You have a skill.
I do have to
So
take
about 2 hours later. Yeah, I like my 2 hours. Big Mama comes in with her men. Okay. She brushes past Kelsey completely, Sarah completely. Although she does for a split second take a double take at you. And she smiles and she goes, "Oh, how nice to meet you, my dear." And then continues on and goes and sits at her table in the corner. And she nods over to both you, Mason and Victor, to come over.
Might as well get this over with.
Do you both go over?
Yep.
Yeah.
She goes, Right then, my dears. So, it would seem that you have a delivery from, Scarlet for me?
Yeah. You got the payment?
Oh, you're adorable, aren't you? Oh, look at you in your suit. And she sort of leans over the table. She puts quite a sort of a fat fist, slams onto the table as she pinches your cheek. Oh,
I'm gonna have to
you're
ask you to refrain from touching me in the future.
I'm just laughing.
She completely ignores anything you say, and then as she kind of like lets go, she sort of pushes down a little bit, and she like pushes you with just that hand, pushes you back down into your chair with a bit of a thud.
Drew, I hate you right now.
Oh, you're so. Oh. You look so baby-faced. Oh, this is adorable. Look. Gareth, look how adorable these people are. Look, they're new.
We're gonna have a David and Goliath situation on our hands in a minute.
You have a slingshot?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
She sort of says, so, where are the artifacts?
In safekeeping.
Okay, that's not helpful as we need to retrieve them.
thought we were supposed to get paid first.
No, you're getting paid when your part of the assignment is done. You're carrying them up to the headquarters.
Yeah, but there's like a force field around this place.
No, don't worry about that. That's just easy technology.
Oh gosh.
It's child's
these
play,
people
really.
again.
It's quite quaint that these Hawkeyes think that they can keep us out.
Alright, let's take the stuff where the stuff gotta go.
Oh, we're not leaving for another day or two. No.
And what do you want now?
Oh, I just wanted to meet you, to see how you are, just to get an assessment. I am grading your performance as part of your initiation.
Why does everyone say that?
I mean, you would know all about that, wouldn't you, Mason?
I hate it when people do that.
And she goes, she kind of just points to her, the back of her hand. And just goes, yeah? Oh, you're so sweet and you're trying to deny it and everything. Oh. We all know what you've done.
Who's we?
Oh, what she does is she pulls off her hand. She pulls off a glove off her fat stubby hand.
Oh, I thought you were saying she actually pulls off her hand. I was gonna be like, damn, that's impressive.
No, and she shows it. She sort of tries to show it to you, and she goes, "Oh, you probably can't see that properly." She gets her scythe and slices straight through her wrist with it. And she plops it onto the table, and she slowly, as she's talking to you, the hand slowly starts to regrow. You see? Same symbol.
Ah.
It's always nice to meet a fellow student.
Always. Yeah. God. Yep. Super nice.
Mm-hmm.
And look over at Mason and just be like, you know what? I'm really glad I wasn't in your class.
On you, didn't you?
He flunked out.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I heard about you. Oh. It sounds really strange, but why would Scarlet even be interested in... No offense, my dear, but why would she be interested in you?
Oh, he wasn't in our class. He was in Bart's class, or whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah, I was in that class that was a little bit above your guys' league. Yeah, I'm kind of a cut
I'm not
above.
interested anymore, my dear.
I'm sure you wouldn't be.
So,
Fucking simpleton.
as she's having this conversation with you guys, Sarah,
Yes.
one of the guards comes up to you, and he seems quite pleasant towards you, and he buys you a drink.
Okay.
And then he sort of starts having a nice, pleasant conversation. Can you roll for me positive social interaction, please?
No. Give me a second. It's loading because it wants to be difficult. There it goes, 15.
Okay, yeah. You are brilliant with him. Even though he keeps applying more liquor to you,
Mm-hmm.
you and him seem to hit it off really well.
Okay.
He ends up taking you for a stroll by the lake, and then he sort of pulls out from under his cloak a couple more bottles of strong stuff that you recognise to be perhaps a little bit expensive, and he kind of tells you not to tell anyone, especially not Big Mama, and he shares drinks with you for the rest of the evening.
Okay.
The rest of you guys, Big Mama kind of bids you farewell, and kind of expects you to get up and off from her table.
Okay.
Are you hungry? Do you need us to order you some food? Perhaps the kitchen?
Sorry, what?
So, are you hungry? Do you need us to order you some food when we go? Perhaps the kitchen?
Oh no, it's all fine. It's all fine, my dears. We've got everything sorted. Just make sure you bring those artifacts to me tomorrow.
And just a quick question: you didn't happen to get any scuffle last night involving a whip and a dead body?
No, I mean, two of my boys did have an argument with that pathetic man, that pathetic Hawkeye, about us walking through his barrier. He was a bit in disbelief that someone could go through it, but there was some gentle persuasion, and he saw our point of view.
Good.
Well, if that's everything, good day. Well, good evening.
Yep. You know, I just remembered something.
Okay,
Victor.
as the evening starts to settle in, it's the third day of celebration. Kelsey, as you're sitting with the other member of the Convergence, the minion of Convergence, drinking nice bottles of brandy or whatever, there's more people come down to the lake as there's fireworks being set off.
Okay.
And pretty much one of the last memories of that evening you had before you've drunk a bit too much was the fireworks going off. Okay.
Okay.
Next morning.
I am going to actually leave very early
Okay.
because I remembered something very important I had to do.
Okay, what are you doing?
Where do they have a morgue here?
No.
Where did we? So there's the body of is the guy's body still in the middle of the street?
Huh?
Is what Richard? No, what's his name?
Roderick.
Roderick. Is his body still in the middle of the street?
No, his body's in the Hawkeye place.
Oh, okay. Then since I have the keys, I'm gonna go in there
Okay.
and question him.
Okay.
So I forgot to do that yesterday.
Okay. Kelsey,
Yes.
you wake up by the lake.
Is my boyfriend dead?
He's nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
But you also do not have Nugget.
Aw, I'm gonna go find Nugget.
Okay, you can barely remember having Nugget perhaps around the lake. That's as much as you remember.
Okay.
So you question Hunter. So, Mason, you question him. What are your questions?
Do you know who killed you?
No. Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Who did it?
A woman.
Which woman?
Do you know a name?
She'd been drinking.
Sounds like everyone in this town.
Yes. I'm sorry, but this is all quite a lot to take. His brain melts out of his ears.
Ew. It's disgusting. He's rude. He should clean that up before he dies.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey.
Damn it, these guys are useless, horrible bodies.
But he did it outside, though. Wait, no, that was inside. Never mind, I'm a liar.
Yeah, have fun smelling that, Mr. Llama. Bye-bye.
Sarah, can
It's
you roll
okay.
Sarah,
I had.
can you
Yes.
roll for me, searching or perception or something to go find Nugget?
Perception. Rolling. 12, 15.
Yeah, you, as you're walking around, you do see that there's a few members of the, you saw those black-robed people from last night.
Mm-hmm.
You do see a couple of them sort of stumbling around, some of the villagers as well, waking up. Seems to be a pretty wild party last night.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of search the sort of the third or fourth bush you've searched, you do find the body of the man that you were talking to last night and drinking with.
Does he have blue
Can you
fur?
take 1 XP and give 1 to a friend?
Llama? Or llama?
As you are discovering his body, the Convergence also spot you.
I am an experienced llama.
And Mama comes straight over to you and says, "My dear,
Yes?
I don't know how to put this, but if you have murdered one of my henchmen, unfortunately due to our laws, you are to be summarily executed."
I was drinking with him?
It doesn't matter,
was-
you were right next to his dead body. Unless you can prove otherwise that you have not killed him, then due to lack of evidence, you are guilty.
What's on his body? Is it Nugget?
No.
Okay. So there is no Nugget but dead body, dead boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got no evidence, so I guess I die. Kelsey
Yes,
logic.
Yes, maybe... No, I can't go easy on you, my love. I'm so sorry. I know we've only just met, my dear, but, it's just how these things go, unfortunately. It's just part of the rules. I'm sure you understand. She sort of says, kind of like quite apologetically.
Is there a time that we can prove her innocence?
Well, she walks over. She starts marching her back to the town square, and as she's doing it, she's yelling out, "We've caught the murderer!" Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much in that time, the crowd starts assembling. And there are a lot of rowdy voices and a lot of people quite angry, especially being hungover again this morning. You guys notice the crowd gathering as Sarah is restrained.
That's you guys.
Yeah.
I heard screaming.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys
What do we do now?
Let out
Have
Lord
fun.
Llama?
What?
Let out Lord Llama? I don't know. I'm gonna die.
No, you're not gonna die yet. Okay, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna run up to Big Mama then.
Oh, hello, sweetie. Our meeting will have to be postponed for about
Wait,
perhaps an
she's with
hour.
us.
Yes.
She's with us. She's part
Oh,
of us.
I know that, and she is being executed under the laws of our code.
The whose code?
The Convergenters. She has illegally murdered she's illegally murdered a member of our fellow member of the Convergence.
Wait, can we just take a step back and
Wait.
appreciate that comment of legally murdered?
Did Scarlett not brief you in the terms of how?
God, no one briefed us on anything.
If let's put it like this: if you work for a member of the Convergence, that member of the Convergence works in a specific research field.
Okay.
Any other person in that research field can be deemed a rival of your research if you are researching the same thing. Yes?
Okay.
If you wish to claim their research or to settle a dispute, you can murder, legally, your enemy in research. You cannot murder anyone else who is not a competitor in your research or anyone else in any other research field. This also applies to minions of the Convergence member themselves, as their minions can murder as well, but it has to be sanctioned. If any member goes outside of these two rules, then it is an illegal death, and therefore the member must be put to death, regardless of their status.
But we're not members.
Now, question. Hypothetically speaking, I'm not saying she murdered anyone because I don't believe she did, right? However, if she did, check it out. Your person is a hired hand, right? We are also a hired hand, all working for the same thing. that makes that person a competitor and being a hired hand.
No,
She murdered. She
my
could have
dear.
murdered him, and
Unfortunately, my dear, the research field that I am in, Scarlet has, well, she will never be able to comprehend. So unless you
don't
do
know
find a new
that.
master,
That's
then
awfully presumptuous of you.
it's not presumptuous, my dear. I've known Scarlet for, well, she's known me for about 50 of her years.
I think you just need to get a hold of Scarlet. Scarlet was like, we're like, what about killing people? And she was like, fuck it, bro, kill them all. And I was like, all right.
Well, certain people have different values when it comes to life.
Anyway, back to the important point. We're not members of the Convergence in any way.
Unfortunately, my dears, this whole process is convergence. You are being this is part of your indoctrination. Did you not know that?
Well, whether we knew that or not, we didn't know anything. If it's part of our indoctrination, then we're not members yet, since this is part of our becoming membership test. So
That's
we're not
true.
members.
That's
And
true.
therefore, if you're becoming members, you must be at least trying to emulate the rules that are set down.
Well,
for
I
you.
guess she tried.
You're not wrong. She did try.
Besides the
Well,
fact that we don't even know if she killed him.
regardless-
Isn't there like a 24-hour waiting period where we get to like prove that she didn't kill him?
No, no.
20-minute waiting period?
Question, where's the proof that you didn't kill him?
25-minute waiting
There
period?
isn't, but we discovered her next to his
Oh.
body.
Well, no proof that you didn't kill him. We must execute you by your laws.
Unfortunately, she was next to the body, and therefore that implicates her.
She
If
was
you
just
do know
trying to
common
get
law,
some.
as you say you do, then regardless whether it is convergence law or common law, you would be accepting of this situation regardless, as many of the villagers have right now. As you can see, they are currently bringing the mining laser through to us.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Did I just hear mining laser?
Don't we have like 20 minutes? 45 minutes.
No, my dears, there's no... If there was a Hawkeye here present, perhaps I may have someone to contradict with, but since there isn't, my law is law.
I don't think that's how laws work.
It doesn't
It's
matter.
true.
There's no one here to argue with me.
I'm arguing with
I think I'm doing an argument right now. I
If
am
you wish
rather
to
arguing.
argue, I can line you up next to her. I believe this mining laser does go about a few feet deep.
Yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and mark you up among the guilty.
That's perfectly fine, but I'm not going to be the one that's going to be standing in front of the laser.
How's come everyone else gets to make up laws around here except for us?
You're not important enough.
We were investigating this damn murder with the Hawkeye.
He was an accountant.
He was a
An
Hawkeye.
accountant Hawkeye.
Yes.
So,
Well, he hired us
a
on because he
Hawkeye.
needed some help.
Yeah.
Now he's
Just
dead.
because he probably didn't know what he was doing, my dear.
Yeah, that's right.
We
Now he's
realized
dead.
Doesn't
that
look
we
like
were
you
doing-
were any better. Anyway,
Well,
if you'll excuse me, I've got a ooh. I've not seen
I
this
thought you
type of
wanted
machine
that,
before.
did you
I
want
have to
that
spend a
new arrow
couple of
from
minutes
us?
reprogramming it, so if you bear with me, let me just reprogram that, and I'll be right with you.
is there a power
Don't
cord
try and
coming out
eat
of
it.
that mining laser?
Hmm?
Is there a power cord coming out of the mining laser?
No, it's a self-generator.
That sucks.
Is there a power source?
It's inside the machine. But you both didn't roll Numenera for that, so I'm being very lenient as a GM telling you those things.
Can I roll to see if I know where the power generator is? I have 2 assets I can use.
Yeah, sure.
I'll reroll. 16 plus
Yeah,
19,
you know that
22.
the power... You can guess, you can sort of surmise by the way that it's built that the power cell is directly beneath the command console.
Aim for the command console underneath it.
You telling that to me?
Beep, beep,
Yeah.
beep, beep, beep. Ah. Right, now...
Aim underneath the command console.
I thought you wanted that
this
Numenera from
button
us.
right here, and then...
Big Mama,
Yes, I'm busy
I thought you
right
wanted-
now, excuse me.
don't you want that Numenera from us?
Yes, but that's inconsequential as to whether she lives or dies.
Not really.
You don't
Yes,
know
it
that.
is. You brought it, haven't you? If you haven't brought it, I could put you right next to her.
Well, then you never find out where it was, right?
Well, it wouldn't really matter.
Oh.
I mean, it's Scarlett's research, and no, it's not even Scarlett's research.
So you don't want it. We can take it back.
Who would you take it back to?
Scarlet?
My dad. He pays a lot.
No, it's...
That's a lie.
No, I mean... Vaxor... Wait a minute, you're taking these to Vaxor, aren't you?
I told you. No one told us anything. But if you guys don't want it, because we're supposed to drop it off with you, we can take it back.
No, this has to go to his estate.
Ooh.
So you do want it.
I don't want it, but legally, after his death, all of his research materials must be recalled until someone claims them.
So by your laws, you have to take it back.
By law, the items must be returned.
And you follow those laws.
Yes.
So it would be really bad if you weren't to get that stuff.
No, because he's not part of my research field, and I'm only down here for a favour.
Why are you down here then?
Because
What
he
is
might
with
have
these
something
people?
that I might want to take for myself.
Well, then don't you want to look at it?
I will do, but I've already got whatever I need for my own research, so if it's got something to do with someone else, I'm only doing it to scavenge for parts and breaking it down. So, I mean, basically, this is scrap to me. So unless you can either find another way of making it more important to me, then can you wait a couple of minutes?
How close am I to the mining laser? This is getting nowhere.
You are about 5 foot away from it.
I want to, like, as I'm talking to her about this, like, start walking towards her while I'm talking.
As you do so, 2 of her guards put out swords in front of her. Sweetie, there is no way you could take me on at this moment in time. I mean,
What?
come on.
I don't want to fight you. Why would I want to
my
fight
dear,
you?
My dear, can you just step back then and let me finish my work then?
No, that's really not what I'm allowed to do right now.
Okay, I think it's this button. I don't know, but it might be this button.
I'm gonna roll Numenera
Go on.
on thing.
On thing.
20, not natural.
Okay, what are you doing with this 20?
Finding out if that's the right button.
Yes it is.
I'm going to onslaught the power box area to try and break it.
Okay. Can you take 1 XP and give 1 to a friend?
Yeah, Victor, you'll probably need it.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so as you onslaught the machine, you onslaught it as the machine is charging power for the laser.
Mm-hmm.
And it causes quite a large explosion. You
I like
3
that.
are all knocked back, at least 20 feet, like into buildings and stuff like that. You all take about 4 or 5 points of might damage.
Wait, is it 4 or 5?
I
5.
choose 4. Oh.
Yeah, choose 4 if we get a pick.
I would say 5. That's 20 feet,
Sarah?
potentially like solid wood or concrete.
Sarah,
Yes.
you as you kind of look up from where you see your head, where you bashed your head, you look down and you see part of the machine has actually stuck in your chest and has like pinned you to the wall.
So, what's that character from? Is it Dr. Horrible?
Oh my god, you just got pennied.
I got pennied again!
Can
Oh
you
my
take
God,
4
terrible.
points of might damage?
That's
No.
it? God, I took 5.
Wait.
Oh.
I took 5 already, though.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took
Okay.
5 from the impact.
As
and
you
4
guys
from
look
sticking
up
out
after
of
the
you.
dust settles in the explosion,
Mhm.
yeah, the rest, both Mason and Victor, you see Sarah's body impaled, dead, yeah? And then her body just poofs.
Poofs.
As in, completely disappears.
It's gone.
The sort of the metal that was stuck into her is still covered in blood. There is blood around her, around where she was, and on the wood behind her, and the metal is distinctly stuck into the wooden wall behind her, where she was. But her body is not there anymore.
Like, gone, or there's like a pile of dust?
Gone.
Interesting.
I have a feeling I know what this is because I've seen it in another game I played.
Can I roll Numenera to see if I know? Can recognize anything about that?
Yeah.
27.
Okay. You notice that that there seems to be a slight sort of faint trace amount of something glowing, a little sort of sparkling or something. It's a bit like glitter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be the opposite of. Some of it seems to be glitter. The other stuff seems to be absorbing light. So some bits look completely black, and some bits look completely reflective.
Okay.
Can you roll me a memory check?
Yes. 7?
When you were looking over the barrels of Numenera on the first night,
Mm-hmm.
you remember seeing a device with a cracked vial in it.
Yeah.
But you can't really remember what was in that vial.
Okay.
Sarah,
What's up?
you start hearing the sound of birdsong. Okay,
So birds chirping?
birds chirping.
Okay.
Your head, your brain, you can't see as you try to open your eyes. The world, so wherever you are, is starting to spin. Your head feels heavy and thick and horrible. You turn to the side and start to vomit. As you try to pull yourself together, you stumble and rest your hand up against a tree. You have Nugget with you.
Okay.
But you've just had the most gnarliest dream. And you can see over in the middle, you can see sort of over the trees that there's sort of what seems to be like smoke rising up from the center of the village.
I will go to the village.
As you start to sort of slowly slink away into the village, there's the slight smell of alcohol, and it makes you want to hurl.
Okay.
You've never had this sort of visceral reaction to alcohol. You've usually been able just to process it, but this is something else. You get towards the center, and you can see that there is people seem to be recovering from what looks to be like there's where you thought in your dream you saw a machine. There's like a sort of a small crater instead. You see sort of the villagers and some of the convergents and Mason and Victor around the side, all sort of like bruised and scraped and bloody. They seem to have been caught up in the blast.
Can I give you an XP if the blast killed Big Mom?
You do see Big Mama, but you see two of her.
Oh god, she's gotten bigger.
No, she's actually what it looks like at the time as you look over. You do see two of her, but she seems to be cutting herself in half with her scythe. And as the other side sort of slowly flops to the ground, the rest of her body starts being filled in on the other side, on both halves of her. So there's essentially then two of her.
Oh god, she's a starfish.
Star Mama.
And she just says, "Oh, this is just too much hassle." And she then turns to herself and she says, "You can deal with these guys. I'm going back home." And as she does that, as she says that, she takes her scythe again, and just sort of as you guys are recovering, she slices in thin air, and it seems like it creates like a crack, like she rips open the air itself, and she kind of prise it open a little bit and just sort of sort of has to force her way through. And then it closes up behind her. But you are left with Mama without the scythe.
That's a neat trick, I suppose.
I
Pretty cool.
just pictured Grim from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, because he literally did the same thing when he wanted to go places.
Yes,
Right.
yes. So she sort of as Big Mama 2 looks round. Didn't we just? I didn't. My dear. My dear, how did you survive the blast, my dear?
What blast?
What do you mean? What blast? We discovered you next to the body, and then you were arrested, and then tied up, and then we tried to execute you. Then your friend interfered, and then blew up the machine. How did you? What? My dear?
I just woke up.
My dear, this is most perplexing. What did you say your name was?
Sarah?
What is your surname?
Cray.
Why do I know that? You wouldn't. No. No way. No. That certainly makes things a bit more interesting. And I don't think Scarlet knows. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Okay, my dear. I'd like to apologise. Firstly, perhaps I was a little rash in Let's just forget this whole thing happened, and shall we? Would you like to take me through the items of Numenera that you're going to be delivering for us?
What the fuck is going on?
Damn.
He said in character.
I love it.
I thought you didn't want the Numenera. Now I'm confused.
Is it still in his room?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I'll do
happens to be in my room.
I'll break into your room.
Why are you breaking my room?
Lockpicking?
Do I
Wait,
have
aren't we
one?
in the same... Aren't we both standing there and heard you say that?
No, you're guessing. Yeah, she's basically said take me to it, and you two are recovering from blast.
Oh, we can't follow them.
Not for another couple of minutes. You're still kind of like.
Oh, that was a bigger explosion than I thought it was going to be. Bye, guys.
So you kind of both just saw Sarah die. You both then saw Sarah disappear, and then you both then saw Sarah turn up completely unharmed.
Weird.
Just so you know.
Just a quick question. Can we make our recovery rolls while we're recovering?
Yeah, you can make yeah.
Okay.
So can you roll for me lockpicking, please, then, Sarah?
Yeah. 18.
Yeah. So you pretty much immediately open the door, and Big Mama kind of walks in and goes, what exactly happened to these barrels?
Is she talking about the water damage?
Then why they're mostly smashed in?
Because we were under the city and got hit with
what
water.
did you use to carry them?
What did we use to carry them?
We just carried them.
Begins with the letter J.
Oh, Jester?
Mm-hmm.
Jester.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was asleep. Yes, hi.
This guy. I'll just point at him.
Hi, sorry, no. Well, that's pretty... Oh, I didn't know about that. Sorry. Did you want me for
helped us.
something?
Not particularly, but he helped us carry.
He sort of just sort of stretches. You can see he sounds like he's like, ugh, and as he does so, like a buzzsaw comes out the side of him. It spins a bit and then comes back in. He's, ugh.
Oh, like a cat with their little tootsies.
Yeah.
Aw.
You go, oh, I needed that. Hi. She go, sweetie. What is this thing?
He's a robot.
What is a robot?
A metal thing that's technology with a personality.
You mean this is an artificial intelligence construct?
It's a robot. Yeah.
No such thing as robot in Numenera.
I'm calling it a robot.
So
Definitely a
she
robot.
she goes, and is this yours?
It's my group of friends.
Okay. He seems a little trigger happy. Is he okay? I mean, does he have? I don't really understand this field of research.
We don't know if he's okay.
Okay. Well, perhaps it would be better if we slowly back away from him then. It is a him, isn't it?
Yes, I think.
So she slowly backs out slightly, but as she does so, she looks at the pieces of Numenera and goes, this one didn't get water on it, did it?
The one that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, the one with the broken vial.
Possibly.
That might explain a few things. But, never mind. I mean that's something we can fix when we get to the headquarters.
Is one of them water soluble?
So I'm guessing, my dear, that we should be off.
Off where?
Well, off back to the convergence. I mean, we're done here, aren't we? I mean, we just need to pick up these items. You can go pick up your friends of yours, and we can just head on over. It might be quite a long walk, but you'll be fine.
Okay. We gotta get Lord Llama out of jail.
Oh, well, that's perfectly fine. You take your time. I'll perhaps maybe leave one of my guards left for you, my dear. Just make sure to tell them that you're in charge.
Okay.
And yes, I think that's everything. She says she then hands you over a small piece of parchment, and on the parchment is the directions, which is basically says take the river and follow the river all the way towards the mountains.
Okay.
And when you get close enough, you'll be contacted again.
Okay.
She also leaves behind with you a small artifact. It is a plate. It's a small little square cube that she presses a few buttons on, which she shows you how to use. And it opens out into a floating sort of platform. Okay? It has no engines of its own, but can be pulled or pushed in any direction.
Oh, to carry the stuff.
So every activation of it, there is a depletion roll of 1 in 100, and it's a level 3 cipher, level 3 artifact.
Okay. I will get that. I'll ask you for the stuff later.
Yeah. And she says, if you, I wouldn't want you to burden yourself or yourselves on. Oh, that's quite funny. I gotta make myself laugh. Just you can push it or pull it or use any sort of extra bits and pieces apart from that. But just make sure you're very careful. You may want to look over the water damaged one. It's Actually, no. Leave it. It might be more. It might make the trip more interesting. So have fun. If you need anything, we've got agents We've got agents all over that pathway along the river. So you'll be kept on a constant close eye. So maybe expect a few little hiccups along the way, but there may be a few more now. But I'm sure you know how to look after yourself. Oh, God, I did it again. Oh, I'm so funny these days. Anyway, I'll see you later, my dear. And her flesh just dissolves in front of you.
Bless you, Drew. Our GM is dying.
And I think on that note, it's going to be the end of the session.
Can I
It's
have
because
a-
he failed his fortitude check.
Alright, guys.
Yep.
So,
Nailed it.
notes will be going up later this week, but thank you very much, and we shall see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.